Good evening. How you doing? How was your week? Open that up. Okay. Hello. How you doing? Cold? Yeah, it is getting a little colder, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it being dark when I get out of work. Can't do much about that, unfortunately. So this past week, the other day while I was waiting for shit to compile and run or whatever at work, I managed to extract the rest of the images from the Darwin tape, or the side A of that tape anyway. I'll probably zip these up in a bit and dump them on Discord or whatever as one like large zip if you want to have a look. So these are, oh boy. But yeah, so I'm fairly confident that my image decoding is correct. I'm a little shaky on some of this, like the colors, like I said. But I think they are correct, or mostly correct. I don't know. And I've learned that the sprites are the locations for those are hit or miss for being correct in the data, which makes sense. Which makes sense because, like, you know, the scripts would animate some of them and change where they are and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, evolution-based game, something like that. Yeah, hey, Dixie. Should be warned once we have an oil tank attached to our furnace again. We've managed to get it filled. Oh yeah, yeah, that would help. Heat does help. Yeah. But yeah. So, like I said, I've gone through all of side A's images. Let me show you that code actually, because I did clean that up a bunch. Yeah, I commented out all this crap that we were doing the other day. Kenpai, how you doing? Because it was messy, and it didn't handle sprites at all. It was using some hard-coded stuff to just like get the first image or whatever, and that wouldn't work for sprites like at all. It needs to get all of them in turn. So what I did was where screener? No. New. Where is? Oh, it's up here above this, isn't it? Yeah, I need to get rid of all that comment. It's right here. It's a function that'll actually read out all of the data for that given file. Gets the header, gets all the individual image headers because each file can have more than one header. I found out. I think, was that on last stream that I discovered that, or maybe not. I don't know. It was a week or so ago that I discovered that. Yeah, so it's made up of two headers. A main header, like, that's 3 bytes, and then individual image headers for each piece of data in that segment. That header is 6 bytes long. That is this guy here. Width, height, attributes offset, and then the X and Y in pixels. Now, while everything has a value for these, the screens are always going to be 0, 0. And from what I've seen in the data, they're always 0, 0. I haven't seen any offset weird. The sprites, though, are a mixed bag. Some of them are more or less correct. Like, there was one of them, the elephant. Where was it? What was that elephant? This guy. So, elephant and, you know, water coming out of his trunk looks to be pretty much on the nose for location. But other ones are just like the ones for these screens are just all over the place. So if I do, what was that, 49? Yeah, it was 49. Okay, so if I go over to, wow, well, this is side, oh, I closed out of side A because I finished it. Side A. No, what did I call it here? Convert. And then 48.9. This guy here. Remove the sheet part of that. Side A. Convert. All that. And then. So these guys are absolutely everywhere. Doesn't really line up for any of the stuff on here. In fact, let me do this. No BG like that, which will allow me. There we go. So let's copy that. Let's go over to here. New. Yep. Paste. And then see if I can just copy and then nope. Paste on there. There it is. Yeah, so some of this stuff in here makes sense, right? Like there's hang on, is this on a new layer actually? And then paste. It's not. Let's do a new layer like that, and then paste. There it goes. So like these guys right here, well, not the rat, but this right here, like these walls, those are probably in the correct spot, right? This guy ain't. This guy's probably not. Some of the rats might be. I don't know. These guys I don't think are. That's a speech bubble from nowhere, right? Welcome back. So yeah, bit of a mixed bag for the sprites. And even the ones that like are in the correct spot or whatever, if they're animated and they're in the correct spot, well, they're on top of each other, right? So that wouldn't really, that doesn't help me with seeing all of them, right? All right, so let's get rid of that stuff. Right on those. Yeah, so this will list all out in a sprite sheet, so I can see all the sprites. You can't even see the whale spout. I don't even know why that's on there. Edifast, how you doing? Welcome. You've gotten a GameCube and Wii transpiler working. I can never compile my GameCube Wii program or to PC. Oh, really? I've only had a video lib that works would render it. So you can cross compile something, but you can't see any of it. Nice. All right. Well, one step at a time, right? Don't say. Oh well. But yeah, so I've started to do the same thing for the second side, so side B. And true to the packaging, looks like there's some kind of music program on that side. I don't know how it works, obviously, but yeah. So there's two screens of that, and then there's a bunch of like, yeah, there's like menu screens and whatever. But there's a bunch of like dance animations and like character, a bunch of these, a bunch of like text that I haven't bothered to translate yet. But yeah, a bunch of like little character animations, characters. I don't know what the hell that is. Character sprites. Right? Look at this guy pulling a donkey. More text. There's a lot of text for whatever reason. Yeah, so kind of. There's a little bit of a caveat to that, I think. In fact, that's one thing I need to do today is confirm name table stuff for images like this. This is not a sprite layer. This is a background layer that's drawn on top of something else. If I go a little further, you can actually see So there's a bunch of like, you know, fields and shit, right? One of them, not that one. One of them, it might be this one and that one, and there's another grass one. Where is it? This one here, right? So mainly green, but there's little like bits of grass here and there. The text that goes over that also has that little bit of grass, right? You can see it's you know, so it doesn't erase the grass when the text draws over it, basically. So the attribute table for these guys, very straightforward. It's the full attribute table, 64 bytes. For these guys, it's not 64 bytes. It's smaller. Like for this one here, image 61. So we're gonna have a look at that guy. 61, 30, 40, 50, 61 here. Actually, not like that. I do like this. Copy that, and then hex dump CV. That's less. Okay, so we've got the main header here, which is these 5 bytes. The first byte is the offset to palette data, B7, right there. That's where the palette data starts. I think? No, it plus like 4 or 5 or some shit. It's after this header is the offset. So yeah, I'd be like over here. I think it's the 21. That's where it starts. Verifying corresponding attribute in palette data. Yeah, yes, and I've got to do that with a tape that I actually know how it runs and how it's supposed to look. Yeah. And then this, I believe, is the attribute offset in the same fashion that this is, but I'm not sure that number is always correct. It could also be like a length. I don't know. What is 2B? 2B in decimal is 43. It might be a length. Let me do this. Like that. And then, what is that? Really? Really? I can't paste that? Paste. Actually, let's just do this. Into hex. And just vim the hex. There we go. So it's 1, 2, 3. 24? Is my math right? 3 times 16. 48. I was wrong. Plus another 16. 64. That would be the full palette data, or attribute data right there. Really? I don't need that right now. That's how I'm matching up the files there. What did I say this was? 61? 61. This guy here. Code go retro image fin gen name table. Name table is that guy. Sure is that guy. Output img underscore 061 dot pung. Okay, so that's our data for it. So yeah, the palettes. Okay. So that's the real palette offset of BB. So B 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 AB. Okay. And And then the width and height, width is 28 times 4, 112. In decimal, that's 70 plus 5. 75. 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That puts like right there. No, plus another 6. 7B. 0, 1. Let's do this inside. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, A, B. So then from here down to there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 rows. Is it? Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it's okay. It is a full 4 rows. Okay. That's 64, right? Right. Yeah. So I don't know what the hell 2B is. 'Cause that certainly ain't 40. I think I've seen it like point to or have some sort of reference point to attribute data. But I don't think it's actually ever read. Other than like when it's copying the entire fucking name table or header rather. I'm sorry. If it's copying the entire header, it obviously copies that. But yeah, I don't think that data is actually like used anywhere. Because I've seen it calculate the length of the tile data in numerous places for the same script call. 40, 0, 40, 0, C0. That's for this. Grid settings. 16 by 16. Yeah. That's not quite on the bottom though, is it? Because that's the bottom byte, right? Let's do this. Grid settings. Instead of that, 30, 32, 32. So that's the resolution of the full bytes for the attributes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the rest of that. Yeah, okay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half. I don't know. I don't know. Oops. Too far. Yeah, I still don't know what this is. I think I'm ignoring it in my code. I don't think I'm actually doing anything with it. I call it attribute offset, but I don't think I'm actually doing anything with that. Yeah. No, I'm calling it argb. I'm not doing anything with that. I'm also not doing anything with the attribute offset, apparently. Is that really the attribute offset? Not that one, this one. 40. That's not right either, because that's this row here. Plus header, which is those 5, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not even a full row. Would that be like length, maybe? That could be attribute length, actually. What's the sprite? 59. I don't want the character data. I want this guy here. Actually, let's let me just actually generate that one real quick. Regen that one, whatever. Sure is gonna be that guy. Output underscore 50 059. That's gonna be this one. Okay, we've got a bunch of animation frames. Sprites. Spreadsheet. Yeah, I don't think these are offsets. I think these are lengths. 14. Because for sprites, it's a 1-for-1. Right? Each tile gets its own, what's it? Its own attribute byte. And yeah, 5 times 4 is 20. Okay, so that's not offset, that's length. What's length? Attribute length. I could probably actually use that. No. Whatever. 'Cause down here. Right. Okay, so the set attributes unpacks each byte into however many bytes per tile. Because it does all this crap, right? But that's only for background stuff. Because with sprites, it's one attribute per byte, right? So I still need to do this, but I can make it not disgusting. Plus int head dot attribute length. That's what I called it, I think, right? Add a length. Yeah, okay. And then offset plus equals that. Actually, I can put that offset down here. Get rid of that, because this right here, yeah, that breaks things. Int, okay. Since 20 is like the tile data, but probably not of the attribute data. Let's see. Well, okay, so for these, they're sprites, right? So the attribute length is going to be the amount of tile data. Because for sprites, it's 1-to-1. Right? So for every byte of sprite tile data, you're getting a full byte of attribute data. And for background stuff, it's, well, yeah, I guess the you know, the size of it. Are there spreading attributes out over byte per tile instead of pack like normal? No, depends. Depends if it's sprite data or not. if it's destined for the sprites, it's set up from what I can tell just like sprite attributes. Yeah. Right. And I've seen in the SBX firmware that the firmware that I have that it does do some merging with background attributes. I think I found that on last stream, didn't I? Where it does all kinds of weird shifting and oring and other bullshit and rotating and it's a headache to look at. Let's go ahead and so let's see if that make broke anything. Number one, still compiles. That's good. What number was that? 59. There's that. Okay. Now, if I remove sprites from that, the only thing that should break is the actual tiles. Good. Okay. So that's the main difference between, or one of the differences between the sprites and the not sprites, is these 4 static tiles. The backgrounds expect them to be there, and the sprites expect them to not be there. You missed most of that shit? Oh, okay. Yeah. So if I pretend something sprites when it's not, you'll get all this kind of bullshit where the sprite IDs are offset by 4. Because again, the background stuff expects that. I think it's even in here now. Tile viewer. Yeah, it expects these first 4 bytes to be those uniform colors, right? That's all that does. That fixes that. Oh, this guy fell off his horse. Like, what is that? Is that a dog? No, he fell off his damn horse. That's hilarious. It was kicked off. Oh. Excuse me. God damn. But yeah, that's good that I found that I discovered that. Because otherwise, when I'd get that wrong, it would throw errors because I didn't balance check stuff. I didn't balance check the attribute stuff. Oops. So something in here, either this one or this one would actually, yeah, one of those two would index out of bounds and crash. All right. So that, well, okay, so this still could technically break if the anchor point. Well, no, hang on. Where's I closed it? Damn it. These guys. The anchor point for these aren't 0, 0, but it has a full attribute table, doesn't it? What was the other one I was looking at? 20 something? 81? No, that doesn't seem right. No, that ain't right. 0169. Packet 761. Yeah, okay, so this guy address, length, width, height, attribute length, which is 2 bytes for whatever the hell reason. And then these are X and Y coordinates. But it still has the full 64 bytes of attribute data. I might want to confirm that with StudyBox stuff. With like this stuff here. NT data. Give me L less. I want so these ones, the 178. Those are like the full screen essentially. So I don't want one of those. That one's sprites probably. Let's have a look at that anyway. Yeah, it's got 10 sprites in there. But I need one that isn't sprites, but oh wait, that's there's one at the very beginning of all this because it draws on one of the ROM screens, one of the embedded screens. This right here, image 4. Okay. Do I have a script? Yes. Make area. 38. Next CV that less. Yeah, this one also has the full name table. All right. I don't think I'm applying that name table correctly. I don't think I'm doing that correctly. Because the translation I'm doing to get it in the right spot, that moves that layer's attribute data. Isn't all zeros? Yeah. Well, I already know that I'm not placing it in a way that would make sense, kind of. So, draw this stuff here. I am moving the layer in its entirety to the location instead of if it's a sprite, if it's a background layer, instead of only filling in those tiles, but it's still having all the full array of tiles, right? Which means that a good chunk of these I don't think are aligned correctly then. So, because there's some in here that like don't make much sense. This one's a full screen. I like that. Some of the partial screen, like some of these guys, I think, have the colors a little weird. Those are sprites, though. These might be sprites. Oh my god, yeah, I did see that footage. That is horrifying. Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay, so I need to change how I handle these layers. Let me get rid of all this because that's no longer used. God, that's so much crap. Okay, spreadsheet. Yes. Yeah, so the sprites are going to have to do a little bit more lifting, I think. Well, because I need... Not necessarily, because each layer is its own image. So here, if I have more than one background... Okay, so I can still do this thing here. Maybe, I'd have to do the bounds a little bit differently, I think, but, yeah. Okay, but for over here, headers, the layer is going to have to always be, well, no, the layer would be either the full screen size or the size of the tiles, the width and the height, only if it's sprites. Ew. Let's clean up this a little bit so we can actually see some stuff. Yeah, this, and I'll keep that in there for now. Anchor point is the line of the attribute, but yeah. Yeah, so this mostly we figured out, but there's another angle to that I didn't think of. Yeah. Okay, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. So the palettes, what is this? Oh yeah, I tried to do some sneaky palette stuff and that didn't work. Okay, so if it's sprites, I'll do it that way. If not, oh boy. 0, 0, 8, or 32 times 8, and 30 times 8. If is sprites, rect equals that instead. Tile layer has to be the exact size because that's how many tiles you have, doesn't it? Unless you want to change the it to have tile placement. It's going to have tile placement instead. So I already handle, like, if I don't have that tile ID, it just doesn't fill anything, and that's how you get the pink. Basically, it turns into transparent on that layer, and I'm filling the background with something. That's how I get that pink nonsense. So it handles tiles that aren't missing, that are missing rather. Just the trick is getting the correct attribute bytes into it. I think the easier way is to just align all of the layers, the non-sprite layers, so the background layers. Align all those to the same alignment, the same anchor point of 0, 0, and then the coordinates for the tiles. I'm going to translate those 2 tile coordinates on that layer. Right? Yeah. And then drawing the layers on top of each other becomes easier because I don't have to do the translation there. Layer already has a full screen's worth of tile? Yeah, not already. Yeah. Yeah. So currently I'm handling all layers as if they were like a sprite layer where the number of tiles is just the number of tiles they give me. But that's only really valid for sprites. You know? Tiles I'm handling a little bit differently. Because right now, technically, a tile layer could be misaligned from the background, which is wrong. In fact, in the firmware, it does its own math to get it aligned to the tile, which would get rid of the like 8 pixels of accuracy essentially in the number. Yeah. Okay, so we got that. Transparency is sprites. Okay, location. That I'm actually gonna keep on there. For now, I'm not gonna rip that out because that is used with sprites. Later, no. But this right here needs to change. So if is sprites, we're just gonna keep it with this for now because that does work for that just fine. Else, we need to figure out what we're doing here. For index B range, it is still gonna do this. Yoink that. Paste. So now I need the actual array index. That is going to be going to be what? Well, hang on. I need the row, which is going to be the index divided by head dot width as an integer, which I don't think I need to. Whatever. I don't need to wrap that, but it's fine because those are both integers anyway. But whatever. Actually, that one's not an. The second one's not an integer. That's uint something. Uint 8, I think. Right? Is that what that is? Up here somewhere, maybe. Do I use this? No. Get rid of that. All right. That didn't. Yeah, that didn't make any sense, honestly. Bytes to int, sure. Data header, int header. Yeah. Okay. uint 8. Okay. Yeah. So. Okay. So the array index is going to be the row times $32 actually. 32 times 8. No, times 32 because it's the tile resolution, not the pixel resolution right now. And then that plus I need the column now. Column is the index modulus. Head width. Yeah. Plus the column. Except the bit inside the if. Same as the loop. Oh, this here, yeah. Yeah. Do I do anything with tile strings? What am I doing with those? No, okay. Oh, that was a debugging thing that I got rid of. Right. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm separating them out right now just so I can know, just so I can know I'm not breaking part of the code. If both of it works and I can combine it or rearrange a little bit, I'll do that. But I want to make sure that I don't break it. All right, and then if id is less than length tiles, we're going to fill that. There's a null check in the layer.at routine. If a tile is null, it just returns transparency. L dot tiles at that index equals tiles ID. And then over somewhere, if args dot is sprite, we need to keep that location stuff. Else, oh, the sprite sheet shit's gonna break. That's gonna break for non-sprite stuff. This here, okay. If args dot is sprite, let's rotate that over here. I'm gonna do that. Else, bounds. That's gonna be like let's paint the screen bounds 0.00. They're not use B 370 no 47. There it goes. All right, over here. Sure. Didn't break. That was 59. Okay, that was a sprite layer. Actually, let's just do images. I don't like that pause. I didn't like that. What am I on this side B? Ooh, okay, I broke some things. All right, I broke some stuff. Let's go. Okay. Do I have I just want to do did you add the base XY to those tile coordinates? No. Row plus head dot Y times 32 plus head dot X. Is that the right spot to add that? I don't know. Mismatch type in uint 8. Okay. Do I have that window open for that? Yes, okay. Okay, I fucked something up. How did I fuck it up that bad? What the hell? Alright, let's... Why do I have more than one of those open? Where's the other one? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Okay, we're just going to do the first guy. Come on. Just that. Thank you. No, no, no. Abort. Okay. 3230. Okay. 0 and 0. I'm still missing somewhere. What am I doing wrong here? Or print F. D space. That's so far away. That's not the index I wanted. I wanted array index. That is the array index, right? Like, hold on, it's filling the array. T. That's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. Wait. No, shit. Tiles, fuck. Those tiles have how do I oops how do I do that? Do I do like a read sure? Read rot, sure. Real tiles. Real tiles here, okay. Comes in with that. Tiles then T. Raid tile depth. Tile from planes. E. Tile from planes. Okay. Damn. I don't have the original like ID there. That one. It's filling all the tiles. Is my at code doing something weird? Let's pick a pixel somewhere. 89,101 right there. Okay. For all these. All right. If x equals 89 and y equals 101. Row, column, tx, ty. Tile IDX. Actually find that pixel again and make a dot with a white pixel. That was 89. Right there. View, show, grid. 8 by 8, okay. Row 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It is row ID 12. Yes. Okay. Column 11. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. X is 1. 0, 1. Y is 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay. Tile index 3083. What in the fuck? What? Well, I guess that would explain that. Huh? That width and height I don't think is necessarily correct. All right, so row, which is 12, hex 12, hex 12. No, that's decimal 12. What am I talking about? That is decimal 12 time. Let me get the width in there. 8 and 8. That is incorrect. That is incorrect. That should be 32. Tile size, no. So it should be in tiles. It should be in tiles, yes. Well, the easy way to fix this, if L dot is, this one doesn't have a transparency thing. I'm gonna have to set that. Set that there, so that I can use it in Sprite. If not is Sprite, width equals fucking 32, height equals 30. $770, that sounds better. Doesn't look any better though. That is wrong, yeah. I thought it should be in pixels. I was using it all with not width. Dot width. With height. Where is that set? Rect. Where is that set? Is that set? Do some stuff here real quick. Oh. All right, L dot width 256, L dot height 240. Was that? Am I setting that somewhere? Hang on. Okay. I'm doing that here, aren't I? Shit. I'm doing that up here. Ah! With height, layer size, dxdy. So I am setting it. It's supposed to be this? I know I was setting a bunch of the shit wrong before. Yeah, what's the problem? Is this incorrect? $326 probably not be multiplied by 8. $326 here? Yeah, okay. Okay. I was only doing that one. That didn't break. That didn't break. 4 broke. What was 4 supposed to do? Did 4 break? Did I undo the change in at? Yes. I don't have that change anymore. This was a conditional I got rid of. Yeah. Four. 4 isn't doing anything now. Because it crashes. Why does it crash? 3, 5, 6. Index out of range. Jesus. 2,624. 356. Oh, it's up here. Yeah, right there. This guy. That array index is wrong now at a certain spot. This was 16. Index at range 2,624. How in the fuck did it get that? What? It never hits that. What? This heads XY or with height wrong. XY 6480. Well, those are in pixel coordinates. Not Tile coordinates. That's also incorrect. Why didn't that do anything, actually? What? What types you said, but not XY? Yeah, XY is in pixel coordinates. Yeah. I did it on the wrong ones, actually. Yeah. Not those. These guys. What number was that again? 4. There we go. That's better. Okay. All right. Okay. Get rid of that. Yeah. We're going to come up here for the side A, and we're going to copy all of these guys. Copy. Create folder. Before. Up one. Okay, well, at least it didn't break everything. Some of these, though. Yeah, a lot of stuff like animation stuff like that, it's just going to be a full screen, 29. That one's sprites? What? Really? Yeah. Those are sprites. All that. A lot of these, unfortunately, are sprites. That might even be sprites. 46. It is sprites. Okay, yep. I just don't have it set up as a sprite sheet. That one's sprites. Where's one that isn't sprites? That's in a sheet. None of them. All right, let's go over to side B. Okay, the sprite sheet shit's wrong. 8 and then 8 sheet. Ooh, that one's very different. Okay. This has like a dozen or so on there. And they're not even coming up correctly over here, are they? Jesus. What the fuck? Okay, so the sprite sheet stuff that I'm doing. Wait, what the fuck? Hang on. That's a full fucking screen for each of those, isn't it? What number was that? 56. 56 isn't... No. 8. Because it's not sprites, they're just all on top of each other. Oh my god. Okay. Um, I need a better way of doing that. I think I need to split it out where I write each image file to its, or each image to its own image file. Spreadsheet without being sprites. Did you actually have a code path in mind for that? Well, it would kind of for this reason right here. So this guy, I don't know if I had a fucking backup over these. I should have backed up these images. Shit. So there's like a dozen or so in this one. Let's have a look at that. Hex dump CV CV less. So there are hex 25 images here. There are 37 individual images here that apparently are all right on top of each other. Every single one of them. Actually, you can see all of them here. They are spaced out a bunch. Let me hang on. View grid settings. Width is going to be 32 times 8 and times 30. Some of them are in weird spots though. That shouldn't overlap like that, but they kind of do. So I mean, technically the sprite sheet code is working as intended, as originally intended. Because it's right, it's taking each layer and putting it next to each other without any overlap. And now because I have the background layers not overlapping anything, Statue changes and recreate the images. Not very. Nah, that's fine. I mean, I still have like the images exported here. They're not ideal. But actually, hang on. They're not drawing on top of each other though, like I would expect. Keep going back and forth between something bright and something not bright. So, okay. So up here is the sprite sheet stuff. If the no background was not given, I'm drawing this is the that pink background that I'm drawing, and then for each layer, draw. And then add its width, essentially, to that. It says being transparent for each. No, I don't think so, because I'm drawing. So this is the non-sprite sheet. Gets a brand new screen, and then this here is that drawing the pink. So if I comment that out, actually, no, I don't even need to comment it out. I can just pass in no BG. Into this guy, no BG, like that. Let's see what happens. That's what I wanted. That pink's coming from somewhere else. That pink is not coming from that. That's coming from here. No. Hey, we don't have a tile, so give me the no tile tile. There we go. There we go. Okay. Because before, yeah, I need a better tile for a no tile tile. Yeah, the layer itself had the pink. Yeah. And in fact, in here we're gonna do the no background too. I might just keep the sprite sheet thing as is. Honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. It wasn't necessarily intended for full screens like this. It was just a side effect for the screens. So I'm okay with that, honestly. I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, it's not sprites. Absolutely not. Yeah. I don't think. So where is? Right, we're at 81 right now. 55. 59. 18. 9. Oops. Oh, damn it. Ah, damn it. Up again. 32. 24. 16. 12. What is this one? There's 8. Right there. Each and every one of those has a full screen of attribute data. Each and every one of them. Yes, they are each a bunch of small rectangles that are placed on the background layer. Yep. You can see, width 1, height 3, fucking 64 goddamn attribute bytes. Yeah. So I'm okay with these changes. I'm okay with this. I'm all right with this. It's fine. It's fine. The only other change, well, the one change I would probably want for this kind of thing is to spit out each image as its own PNG file, right? And like have in like over here be like, you know, oh, the fucking ID or whatever, or count or what have you, right? Put that in the file name and have it, you know, expand out or whatever. Probably being confused by the sprite sheet. It was actually having several. I think other people have mostly just one image per file. Yeah, so there is a lot of single image per file stuff for the backgrounds, but I have come across a few that are multiple background images in one. Like this is a good example of that. They're not that common, but they are around. Or let me rephrase. They aren't that common in what I've seen so far. I haven't gotten very far in extracting like the English tapes, for instance. I've only got like 4 images deep into that, right? 5 images, excuse me. Or yeah, 5 images. So 0. This one, one that is purposely broken. I haven't regenerated this one in a while. This here is actually the sprite locations for that first screen, by the way. The first screen that's got okay, I don't actually care about that stuff right now, so just play. The first screen that actually has these 2 on it. So we'll see the first screen here that is the title screen. This guy here. This one is just the full screen, the full attributes, all that. It's not even like instantly overwrites locations. It's they're loaded. The load is triggered in the script, and the load the load meta tile opcode has coordinates in there, X and Y coordinates for the sprites. So it like ignores the sprites in the data. It ignores the locations in the data. From what I can tell. Right? I think there might be another opcode in there that doesn't ignore those, but you know, I have to actually finish going through that. The sprites don't actually use those locations anyway. Yeah, this screen here, right here. It's probably a bit of both, right? So there's some that obviously do not use those locations. This is a prime example of that, right? But there are probably also other ones that do use those locations. I don't know. Or it could just be that the data in the sprite tape data, the coordinates there, are just the same coordinates they're using in the script. That could be it too. I don't know. I haven't, I think I've only got like one one like sprite draw, whatever the hell. Where's the other code I opened? This code. Sprite setup. This only loads it off of a tape, I think? I don't think it actually draws any of it. So the sprite, X and Y coordinates. Right, so the attributes would be... It overwrites so much shit. It overwrites all the attribute shit too here. God, I hate that. This reminds me of the sprite using devs just saw the data fields for X and Y, filled them in. If they had to do it again on the script, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised at all. Yeah. And a bunch of the sprites, if I don't, a bunch of sprites in the tape data is just like, you know, thrown on the screen with no really rhyme or reason. Yeah, some of them will be grouped and like overlapping, and yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Disable sprite, yeah. Draw meta sprite. Wasn't there another one of those? This is number 7. Right here. Draw debug sprites. Now the disable sprites. Why are there 2 of them? Oh, this might be like a disable sprite. Let me find that one actually. Hang on. Used for debugging? Possible, yeah. That was ED. Handler. ED. Go to location. Is this never used? Really? Alright, well, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to export labels real quick. On top of that, replace. ROM and the tape. Yes, this is a bunch of the stuff from last weekend. ASM did use them or something. We know at least one compatible version exists. Yeah, so yeah, again, possible, but that is the ones I'm seeing just like strewn about the screen and overlapping and shit, and not really in a logical location. Actually, there's a perfect example of this. Hang on. This guy. A snake! Oh no! Here's his face. It doesn't line up. This is 33. Let me commit this. Oh, how dare you. Side A. What the number did I say that was? 33. Okay. That's fine. 33. This guy. Okay. I'm gonna copy this guy first. New. Yep. Paste. Copy. Paste. Give me a new layer. Paste on that layer. Needs to be down here. Right. So that's almost 2 tile rows. So they're used here too. This guy ain't placed right. So there has to be a another way to get or to set locations and whatever. So that does exist in this version. Otherwise, this animation or that face wouldn't work. You know. That said, I mean, I got 2 rows. I think if you count for the 1 pixel offset, spread offset. Yeah. Actually, is it? Oh no. It's exactly 2 rows. Right on 2 rows. Yeah, and that's the whole sprite right there. I misaligned it by 1 before. Britt, hello, how you doing? I'm sorry, I you know what, let me pop out my chats again like I usually do. Yeah, I missed that. That was probably like an hour ago. I'm sorry. Shit. Okay, it's popped up now. There we go, that's better. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, quirkiness. Yay. Let's got that. That's in the right spot now. I can now get clean dancing emotes for these guys. Finally. Oh yeah, like this screen. Without the actually let me just show you what the placement would be with that one. Cause it's really like fucking bizarre. The way it has it set up. Let's get rid of that. this one broken on purpose. Let's actually re-enable that one. And this guy 5. Let's not do the sprite sheet. See how some stuff's on top of each other there? To be able to chroma key? No, not really. That bright pink isn't in the NES palette. That's one reason. Another reason is like that's your stereotypical like, you know, no background kind of thing. I can do transparent though. I can just where's the other one I have open? I can close out of that. Clear that. So stop yelling at me for that. See, name table stuff, images. I can just tell it to not show the background, and it won't. So yeah, I got that. That does work. But yeah, so like. This is why I think it was on this, or no. This is one of the screens where it's like, oh, I need to actually get a sprite sheet, whatever the hell, figured out. Otherwise, they'll draw on top of each other. No. That the A is actually transparent. Yeah. Just an outline. That guy needs sprite sheet. Sprite sheet. Now they're all like right next to each other. Layer bound stuff. I don't think I want to be doing that anymore. Yeah, I was having like really weird like location or positioning crap. A bunch of the ways I was passing like a location to like, you know, draw from. If I like added 5 to the pixel count or whatever, to the point or what have you horizontally, it would subtract 5 and draw it off the screen on the left-hand side. I'm like, what the fuck? Huh? So I pull some bullshit here that I don't think is correct, but whatever. Anyway, you know, I don't even think that's in Git, is it? Yeah, I don't even have that. That's not even in there. I need a better name for that though. What should I call that program? It's not generating a name table. It's like extract StudyBox image. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to because I never added the damn program in the first place. Because it doesn't really belong in this repo. Honestly, it belongs somewhere else. It belongs in the Go StudyBox library, not in the retro image library, which is where it is now. PPU visualizer. I do want to get there eventually, but all this stuff here is very subject or exact for StudyBox stuff, right? Yeah, so the reason I have it here in the first place was because the tile stuff was fucked. So I actually I need to push those changes. So this right here was broken. StudyBox ROM visualizer. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, yeah. That was like, I think the only thing to fix, I think. Let's do a good diff. Oh, yeah, I did add those. But that, after I added all of these fucking things, I realized that I already fucking have them. I mean, they're all as hex strings, not as hex bytes, which is how I'm loading them in here. Which honestly I can change. That isn't too bad. Where do I load the palettes? Right here. It would just be a sprintf before that of the value to get the actual whatever. I'd want that as binary though, wouldn't I? Or as like an integer? Wouldn't I? I feel like I would. Instead of a string. That's what I mean. Something happens when Liv is a bit messy, and then it's been a while since he worked it. Yeah. Yeah, I also have the title one in here. I don't know if those are actually used anywhere. Grep. Command. Grep. Ness underscore 2C02. Sorry, go. Oh, yeah, it actually is used. Oh, and that's why I did it that way, because, it's like, so I didn't have to fucking parse strings. Not much of it to do. Yeah. Same thing, but do it differently. Same thing, but make it look like you didn't copy my homework. Change it up a little bit so it looks like you didn't copy it. Yeah. See, let me do this. Yeah, and I put them like fucking in here too, which isn't where they're supposed to be. So let me do this. Let me grab these out of here. That's not where they're supposed to be. I'll put them here. Get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, now color isn't changed. Shut up. Shush. Shush. Like that, I don't even remember what I was doing there. If that's even used anywhere. It is, image to screen. I don't remember how they're used. Why did I do that? If only there was a way to easily document changes on the reason for them, right? Hello? Moal Serai? Sierra? I know I'm butchering that. I apologize. Hey, you doing? Welcome. Why XFCE? Because it gets out of my way. It ain't fancy, and that's fine. It gets out of my way. Um, I guess the tools for converting an image to an S format for duplication. Yeah. Can't use DWM. I don't care to. Is it a tiling? Is it a tiling window manager? Yeah, no, actually, I can't use tiling window managers. It doesn't fit in my workflow. I'm too used to using what's it? The floating window managers. That's all it is. That, and I use a lot of programs that don't play nice with tiling window managers. There was one I remember using. It was an older one, an older program. I was using i3 gaps at that point in time. Yeah, I can still enable floating mode, but for yeah, okay, look. If you're just gonna be mean, you're just gonna get banned, first off. I'm answering your questions. Don't be an ass. Alright? Tiling window managers don't fit in my workflow. I've tried them, doesn't work for me. That's it. That's it. If it works for you, fantastic. Great. I'm not telling you to not use them. Doesn't work for me. I'm not using Mint. No, I'm not using Mint. No. I'm using Arch. Yeah, looking like Rage Bait. Yeah. I use right CHR. Smithy Clay, how you doing? Welcome. I do. That's another one that I use. Okay. Oops. I am using Arch. Oh, that's because it's not committed. Yeah, go ahead. That's why the other stuff isn't committed, because I didn't have that tool that uses it committed. Are you? What the fuck is sizes? The fuck is this? This is something I'm not using, right? Please tell me I'm not using this. Fuck! This one's committed, isn't it? Damn it! This library is just so broken. Was by hand? What? Oh, he's streaming. He's live. What an ass. About me? Oh. It was by... Oh, installing it. Right. Yeah. Archie using... Oh, I didn't even see the script thing he said. Yeah. Archie is using the Archie install script. No, I installed it before that even existed. That stream was so fucking scuff. Oh my god. Not that long ago, I picked up the VOD again, and yeah, like, my mic is so goddamn crunchy, and I didn't realize at the time I was streaming that you couldn't read a damn thing on my screen. Like, the screen capture was broken too, so you couldn't see shit. That was in my old apartment too. Fuck, that was like more than 5 years ago that I did that stream. Oh my god. That's been long enough that that the computer I used for that stream was transitioned into the computer that I did use for streams for a while, and it's since been replaced by a better computer. Graphic, how you doing? Programming on 6502. Yeah, well, kind of. So tonight I'm not writing new code for 6502. I'm reverse engineering code and data related to that from the Famicom. Yeah. Ninja, how you doing? Sounds like a great Arch install experience. It was so... I think the VOD's still up on YouTube. Is it? I think so. What's a Twitch? Yeah, exactly. What's a Twitch stream without scuff? Honestly. Let's see, videos. No, it was alive. Or no, did I? No, that was one where this one right here. Yeah, fucking 4 years ago. That was such a scuff stream. So bad. Mute that shit. I don't want to hear myself. Yeah, you can't read any of this shit. None of that's readable. Until when print Endeavor. All right. Well, I haven't tried that one. Is that's one of the Arch-based ones, right? Yeah, I broke stuff all throughout this. This entire 3-hour stream is me installing, by the way, and getting shit set up. I realized like halfway through that my audio was crap. Yeah, this is me figuring out i3 settings. Yeah. It was bad. It was so bad. Nice to have Arch without much bothering? Yeah. Yeah. Just an Arch installer with a bit of theming, honestly. Oh, okay. Yeah, for a while I tried Manjaro. That was before that stream. And it broke all the fucking time. And it wasn't my fault that time. Those times. Manjaro just fucking broke. And then I did some digging online, because I didn't, like, research anything beforehand, I guess. And every once in a while, the Manjaro team just lets their SSL certs, their TLS certs, expire? What? They just let their certs expire. For, like, their repos. Yeah, like, oh, God. Yeah, the Manjaro stuff is trash. Is actual trash. You're better off with anything else, because Manjaro will break you. It will break on you. Because I have had that one. That's the only distro that has broken my install. And it wasn't some weird configuration bullshit that I've done. Yeah, it's amazing how they fucked that up still, right? When Let's Encrypt exists. Yeah, it's amazing. But they managed to, so whatever. Oh wait, no. Hang on. The dimensions is added. Wait, what? How? Why did I not think it was in there? Because it's in sizes. Oops. It would be even worse if they managed to do that with a lesson curve. Yeah, right? Yeah, that'd be impressive, if anything. That'd be impressive if they fucked it up that badly. I'm not sure how you would manage that. All right, so there's that. Because I don't even know if image to screen like actually works, honestly. How to is easy. Fuck up the config. Well, okay, so you get it, but my point is, like, if you have it set up initially once, it just fucking works. Like the stuff for my site, the certs that I have, I set that up. I don't know how long ago. I haven't touched the config in like years. To the point where, like, I don't remember exactly where some of the stuff actually is if I needed to change any of the config, right? I have to go hunting on my servers to figure out which one it's on. Because it just works. I don't have to think about it. You know? If the server before Let's Encrypt was a thing, then their systems might be set up in a way that makes it hard to use Let's Encrypt. If it was working until they forgot about it for too long, then and then just had to quick fix it. Well, those like part of the problem with the Manjaro search expiring is they would stay expired for like a month, I think, right? Like it wouldn't be like oh no, like they just expired an hour ago, we need to fix it, and then just fix it in an hour or two. It'd be like broken for like multiple days at a time. So yeah, not good. Not good. Real bad. Especially when it's like a renewal kind of thing, right? Like, come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Tile.go. Get diff. No, get diff. Okay. So this here, I think is correct. It works for NES. I don't know, which, again, with the rest of the library, I don't really know, if it works for non-NES. If it works for Super Nintendo stuff, for instance. I don't know. I mean, it probably does. I don't know. Who cares? Who knows? Who knows? That, and sometimes there were days, if not weeks, late to add to the repos, even security critical shit. Yes. Yes. 3 days to approve the Heartbleed Heartbleed. Oh my god. 3 days for that? That's yeah, so once I was burned hard enough by Manjaro, I think it was actually the cert thing that when I discovered that, because it happened to me when I was running it. The cert expired, and I couldn't update anything. I couldn't get any new packages or what. I think I like tried to install something, and then it errored out on a cert error. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I Googled it, and I found an old Reddit post about it from like a year prior, and I go, oh no, oh this is terrible. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. So yeah, ever since then I steer away from Manjaro. It's trash. So too few resources are not carrying enough. Yeah, that's a dangerous combo when it comes to this kind of thing, you know. So that's one I steer clear of. Just nope. If you're going to have your own repo, that is honestly like a weird bastardization of like, because like the whole point behind Manjaro is like we move a little bit slower so we can, you know, not break things that happens in Arch or whatever bullshit, right? So what that really meant was they had two repos. They had the Manjaro repo and the Arch mainline repo, and they would be out of sync all the fucking time. So if you wanted to install something off of like, you know, the R, which was one of like the selling points of Manjaro, is that it incorporated it into its package manager, right? The UI for it, right? Like it made it very easy for that. You try to install something off of there and it breaks because the Manjaro repos doesn't have the version library that you need or some shit, right? So it just broke all the goddamn time. Yeah. Don't homebrew your repos. Exactly. Yeah. If you're going to do it that way, don't homebrew your repos. Only homebrew your repos if you have the resources for that. Right? If you don't have the resources, don't bite off more than you can chew. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Add that one. No. Yes. No. Nope. Fix. Sure, decoding. Fixed the bit order of the bit planes. Yeah. They were backwards. No, it was backwards. It was backwards. Mixing repos like that also sounds like a recipe for problems. Yeah, regardless of resources, since you have then given up control of part of your base system. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what it was. It was the Manjaro repos and then the Arch user repository. That were both like enabled at the same time, but the Arch user repository is synchronized to the main Arch repo, right? Which moved faster than the Manjaro repos. So there's a good chunk of packages that you just couldn't use or couldn't install even from the user repo at all, right? Or if you did manage to get it installed, there's a very high chance that it would break in a future update, or like being unable to upgrade it, right? Very high chance of that. Yeah. Poor decisions. What the hell is image to screen? Does that actually like work? Command image to screen. Does this actually do anything? Did I finish this? Finish this command? I don't remember finishing this. I can see it being very tempting to not have to copy everything over into your own repos, less bandwidth, etc., but it's not as free as it might sound. Yeah, there's a lot of little technical gotchas in there that just bite you in the face, you know? Understand their vision, but in practice it just didn't work. Yeah. Yeah. Because I think they want to be like the Ubuntu of Debian, or the Ubuntu of Arch, rather, right? Where Ubuntu like does their own thing with the Debian packages and has their own bullshit, but Ubuntu has so much more resource behind it, you know. What they should have done is doing the work to establish an LTS thing. Yeah. Yeah. LTS for Arch. That sounds weird. I don't know. LTS Arch. Long-term support for Arch. Okay. All right. Ubuntu has more resources, yes, and the advantage is they base themselves on things yeah, something that moves slowly. They took something that moves very slowly and is very stable, and they tried to speed up some things. Kind of. Right? Injecting newer packages into a slower moving system, which I think is easier than slowing down a very fast moving system, right? Because even with Debian, security critical stuff, like security critical patches, got patched into the stable branches, right? The slower moving ones. Yeah. Anyway, May not have been optimal, but the most stable server I ever had running was my Arch server experiment. Never had any issues. Really? I haven't tried running Arch as a server. No. I mean, it's supposed to be fine. Probably, as long as, you know, it ran updates often enough. Often enough that it didn't get too far behind the repos. Because once that happens, like once it gets too old, so I think like the server I used for movie night, the re-encoding server or the encoding server, that one has Arch installed, but it's like 2 years old at this point, and I don't think I'm able to upgrade that in place. Probably behind the repos, but updating and rebooting every 60 days is probably fine. Yeah. Yeah, but like that one, that one is so far out of date that I don't think I'll be able to easily update that one. I might try that this weekend. I don't know. Depends if I remember, if I'm bored enough. But like Debian for that kind of thing, like I can take a Debian machine that's like, I don't know, 10 years old probably, and get that updated to current. I mean, I'd have to go through a few steps, but there's a path for it, you know? I think there's anyway. Is it prereqs for any distros? Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah, I mean, right now, so at work, we're running Red Hat 7. Red Hat 7, which is in maintenance mode for another year or so, I think. Right? Yeah. So we're in RHEL 7. Okay, so it's more than a year. It'll be in maintenance mode until 2028, right? But that's extended support. Right, so nothing new is going into RHEL 7. Nothing is. Yeah, that actually went out of support, or what? That stopped production support last year, middle of the year, I guess. Yeah, at work, they're like, oh, well, do we really need to upgrade? I'm like, yes. Yes, we're moving these servers to a new server in Florida. Do a fresh install of the latest. Give me RHEL 10. Give me Red Hat Enterprise Linux 10. Just do it. The other day, I got a message from head of IT. I forgot we can't go to 10 because 10 requires a newer version of our virtual machine software. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, man. All right, 9 will work. Fine. So we're upgrading to 9 at work, but we're not doing an in-place upgrade. We're doing a fresh install upgrade for a few reasons. The main reason is the current install has a lot of cruft and crap on it. I don't want to bring over to the new installation. No. Pac-Man, to sync the keyring primarily. Yeah, that's the thing I need to do first. I know that, because I've hit that issue before. I've hit that issue on my main system before. Where if I don't update often enough, the keyring fucks up. So I need to specifically update the keyring first. And then any... oh, fuck. There was some like weird conflict stuff with keyring stuff and signatures or whatever. But once that's good, and as long as the repos exist for the shit I want to upgrade to, you should be all right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not upgrading in 6 to 9 months. Ooh, yeah. Oh, sorry, it turns out 9 actually needs a newer version as well. Actually, anything newer than 7 does. Yeah, I can see that happening. But so the stuff we have in Florida is new. So yeah. But yeah. Work is such a shit show. So there's this one job that went out. It's a check job. Very simple job, right? Checks, and it has a data matrix barcode for our inserter machines, right? That's outside of the window where the name and address is. And then for this customer, there's also a QR code, like a proper QR code, inside the window, so the customer can scan the thing or whatever, right? With their whatever, and like look up the, it's got like an ID or some shit in it, right? So the 15th of last month, a job came in, processed, and mailed without that stupid QR code. The 15th was the first day of my fucking vacation, by the way. So that hit the fan 2 days ago. So an email came in, and the customer rep for this customer is a fucking moron. She's an idiot. I don't know how she still has her job. She can barely read. She prints out every goddamn email. Every single one. Yeah, so she didn't handle this situation with the customer correctly, I guess? I don't know. Long story short, that I found out today was escalated all the way to the top of the company. I get a call from the VP saying that he got a call from the CEO about this job, asking what happened. And I'm like, come on. And this is the new CEO, too. The one on the West Coast. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Man, I just explained this morning to my boss, what happened. I explained it yesterday to the CSR manager, what happened. I explained it yesterday to the dipshit CSR, what happened. I guess I'll explain it to you, too. Basically, it boils down to this program that we have for this customer is legitimately 7 steps to run the program. There's like, one of the steps is make sure you clear out files. Then step 2 is download files off the fucking FTP. Step 3 is move the files to the right server. Step 4 is do this other thing. At the last step is, hey, run the QR code program. All that does is read the PDF of the checks and put a QR code on the check page. And then put that out to production. That's all it does. Anyway, it's like 7 steps. You can forget one or 2 of them, right? Processing forgot the last step, the QR code step, 4 times in the past 2 weeks. I told him, no, run the fucking step. Come on, you forgot this. You forgot this. I've had to remind them multiple times. So when my boss brought it up, hey, what happened? What are we going to do to fix it? Explain the situation of the shit show of 7 programs or whatever. And then I go, by the way, I would like to say, I rewrote this program 10 months ago using Quality Inspired Designer, our Windows bullshit layout program, and Go. There's no PLB whatsoever. Because this was like across the original program was across like 3 servers, right? Like there's PLB that generates the actual checks in the Xerox VIP format, and then it goes and converts that to PDF so the QR process can run and put the fucking PDF, the QR on the PDF. Yes, I know it seems like it works without that step. That doesn't mean you can skip it. Yeah, basically. So I rewrote that entire program in Go 10 fucking months ago. And then lost momentum because I had designed it specifically to run on our new roll-to-roll printer that was color and had micro on it, right? Fancy new fucking printer. And then I found out that this customer has their own pre-printed fucking stock. So it can't print on that shiny new machine. It has to print on the old shit. I never got around. Once I discovered that, I lost all momentum to work on the thing. And to just make a few small minor tweaks to get the thing working on the black and white bullshit printers. So I brought that up to Mr. Bossman. I'm like, hey, so this program should still work, barring obviously the new infrastructure changes since the acquisition. Barring all that, it should still work just fine. So next week, because that was suddenly thrown into everybody's face, that program has been yanked from the depths up to priority, jumping dozens of other things I have on my priority list, and just kind of dust it off and put it right up top. It's one of the like 2 things I'm working on. I'm gonna be concentrating on next week. One of the 3 things, excuse me. Well, I don't know. Careful what I wish for, I guess, because I wanted that program live because it works fucking fast too. The first time I ran that program, I thought it didn't work because it went so fast. It just went real quick. I'm like, wait, did it break? No, wait, this PDF is correct. Shit, that worked? What the fuck? Because normally it takes fucking, I don't know, a minute or 2 for the actual like generation of the PDFs to do its thing in the bullshit PLB. Which doesn't sound like long, but I mean, there's only like 1,000 or so items in that file. So a minute for that is too goddamn long. Yeah, so I rewrote it a while back. Because again, I think one of the initial reasons I rewrote that was because of the dozen or so steps that they had to do, and they kept forgetting to run the fucking QR code process. Yeah, turning 7 steps into 1. Had to verify a few things. I had a couple features to support the other printers. Yes. So it's not really like features to support the other printer. It's okay. I got to send it to that printer. Number 1. And there's some internal stuff that has changed since the acquisition. Things like reporting, like image counts, page counts, so on and so forth. That weren't around when I originally wrote the program. So I need to incorporate that as well. Which, given that it's already Go, and my tool for talking to the API is also in Go, I can just do that all like in program. Although I might have to rework some of my API call stuff to be a library, because I don't think it is right now. At least not nicely. Yeah, so I gotta figure that out fucking next week. But because it made such a mess and so many people are aware of it now, I now have a valid reason to work on it. I can say that I'm working on it. Yeah, because it started out like when the shit originally hit the fan. I brought it to my boss. Yeah, so I want to get this thing live before moving this stuff down to Florida, right? Because I think it might have been before shit hit the fan, before I found out that it was mailed out without the QR code. Before I found out about that, I mentioned it to my boss. I brought it up and said, hey, there's one program, I won't say their name, for this thing, it checks, it's a bunch of steps. I want to get that live before while I'm moving it down to the new servers. And he's like, okay, but he was kind of like, brushing it off a little bit, like, kind of uneasy about it, right? I didn't push the subject. And then it just blew the fuck up. And I brought it up to my boss again. He's like, yeah, you should probably do that, actually. It's like, okay, all right, I got the green light, let's go. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, apparently you had a point. Yeah, basically. Basically. Yeah. Yeah, there's another program I rewrote a while back. Which was another one where it's like, okay, before I move it down to Florida, I need to move it off this server and get it onto a proper processing server. All it did was open a PDF and extract every page as a TIFF image. So the program would get a zip file of like 1,000 or so, give or take, PDFs. Each PDF would have between like 1 and like 10 pages in it. So it would just dump all those out to a folder, essentially. So a process later on in the day, a few hours later, could read a cross-reference file and pull in pages from the export or whatever, right? So the process that used that data was the Big Banks process, which is a PLB program on Linux. The extraction part that extracted PDF crap was a Windows program on a different server, on our postal server of all fucking things. Not even a process, a fucking postal server. I think the reason it was put over there is because it was using this piece of software called Red Titan, I think. Come on, load up. Yeah. This fucking software right here. I mean, it works, but importantly, it is licensed. You gotta pay for this shit, right? So a year or so ago, we got a invoice from these fuckers. And an email went around, we were like, hey, do we use this software? It doesn't sound familiar to me. I looked at him and go, yeah, that doesn't sound familiar. You could probably ignore that. And then the old guy, the 80-year-old, the retiree that works part-time is like, no. Big Bank uses that for XYZ process. And I'm like, oh, fuck, you're right. We can't get rid of this license yet. So that triggered me to actually like look into that process that used this shit software and see what it was actually doing. And so, yeah, this software can export all to PDF or whatever, but it's a Windows program. And when called in a script, every PDF it converts, it opens up a fucking window on the desktop. Even though you're calling it from the command line and all of it's a batch or whatever the hell, it's still opening up, render the full fucking PDF to the screen, and then export the image. That's why it was thrown over to the other machine that no one fucking used. So, now I just have a Go wrapper around Ghost script. Which is that S device command thing. That's what I was fucking around with. This right here. Well, so on Discord, I was getting pissed off because I couldn't figure out why this shit wasn't working, right? The command wasn't giving me any errors, but like it wasn't exporting to the fucking file. It wasn't making the files. Why? Ah! Because the command is case sensitive. Fucking dumbass piece of shit. Device in all caps. But yeah, so I got the Go that handles the zip file shit and all that kind of stuff. And I, so originally the program would extract the zip file to a folder. So it's just a bunch of PDFs in a folder. And then this program would, read each PDF in turn and do the conversion bullshit. So I started doing that with GoScript, and I'm like, I don't like writing out all this. Can I not write the PDF first? Can I just not actually? Can I pipe that in? Sure enough, yeah. I can absolutely pipe that in. GoScript takes it. It's like, yeah, Absolutely. Let's do it. So I don't even have to extract the PDF. I just fucking pipe it to GhostScript. Yeah, and it makes my .tiff images just fine. Yeah. And then I proceed to fuck up the cross-reference files that are text files. 2 different ways, which was fun. Viking Code, how you doing? Thank you for 46 months. Holy shit.
Hacker man.
Welcome.
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
To work with pipes. Yes. Yes.
How goes it?
Pretty good. That's good to hear. Welcome, welcome. I'm currently distracted, but tonight we're working on some StudyBox specific things. In fact, I can quit out of all that because now that Gen NT, I can actually move that. Move Gen NT up, Ness, go StudyBox. Command it. Exit that, and we're gonna go up. Oh, we're already in there. Okay. Okay. Vim make file. Bin gen nt. Not only gen, it's more like, well, kind extract image. Images. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. Do I need to? Kind of. Yeah, okay. Well, it doesn't actually use anything in this library, actually. The pipes are awesome. Yeah, once you learn the power of the pipes, yeah. Move GenNT to extract images. That's nope. Right. Because that requires that bullshit. Module crap though, right? I guess. Yeah. I do have modules. Go some entry from module before I practically actually the fucking mod type. Go mod. Go mod type. You can drop the command and the first step on the others. Well, so for some of these, well, the way the reason I do it here is for, you know, this part over here, right? So, not really. You can keep that part, just drop the first dependency and the command. Huh? How? What? Why? Well, no, because Because then that's just the same as this guy, the same recipe. No command. This here? It's like just dropping like that? Really? Not the go command. This here? No, I think that's what you're saying here now. Okay. Okay, all right. I see what's going on. Okay. Should I probably... Do I want... I can do that, right? That's the works. Yeah. Those lines define dependencies, while the pattern rule takes care of the build recipe. Next command. Yeah, okay. All right, that's fine. Okay. I don't think I actually want that in there now. Unlink NT stuff. Okay, so I don't really need that in there. And I do want to link that here somewhere. Let's do it here. Target link name, right? StudyBox, unpacked ROMs. Yes, okay. And then I need to actually modify those scripts in there. These are all different now. Command equals. This isn't in my path. Code let's go study box. And that's not right either anymore. Let's do this. Libder. Paste. That command is libder bin extract images. So then all this stuff that. Libder, curly is regular. Here for this? I forget what the difference is, honestly. Oh, this isn't a make file. Right. Because that's command. That's for batch. or for bash, excuse me. That's command output or some shit, isn't it? Oh, I can't do. I'll use that to command. The difference with the outside the var. It's fine. Okay, that works. Good. Make sure. Actually, you know what? I need to make sure that. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I closed out of it. It's not. Okay. Well. See, up. Screw that. Which also means I need to fix. These guys. Command equals. There. Place in the beginning dot plus 2 gen nt with $sign command like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Should have done this before, honestly, with that. Beautiful. And then we're going to change this one as well. Which one did I just change? Images. I opened up the exact same file I had open already. Oh, that was in the other. Hang on. Go this way. That's read only. Is read only? No. Not that. That one. Good. Beautiful. Okay. Now that's fixed. Ugh. I have that open somewhere now? No, I closed it. Not the one I wanted to split. I want to split this one. Not like that, though. Like that. Kind of. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Jesus. All right. Make files different, sure. That stuff's different, sure. Decoder. Add a new line there. Make that a warning instead of an error. New line there. And then some more stuff in there. Okay, so let's add the decoder. Add from decoder. Add missing new lines to some warnings. Those are warnings, right? What the hell were those? So a warning and an error. Add some missing new lines. And turn an error into a warn. Okay. Added missing new lines to a delay packet warning and a check some error. Turned the error error for the invalid checksum on a delay packet into a warning. There. Dead Robot Dev, how you doing? Welcome. Playing strings. You're right. I should be playing strings. Why did I... I think it's because I saw that on the printf. Come on, Matt. There you go, that's better. Good for now. Back to work on Tuesday after 4 weeks. Ooh. I glanced at teams earlier and I'm like, nah. Went from 4 developers to 3 and we were already struggling. Oh no. Rip. I'm doing okay. I'm still at, you know, still where I am. Still here. Work's rough. A lot of changes are happening, and I have been burnt out for months at this point, honestly. Yeah, and my boss keeps wanting to throw new bullshit at the new guy. I said the new guy, the former intern, right? So I don't have a proper name for him yet. He keeps like pulling projects out of his ass for that, for him, right? To just give him, oh, I've got a new project for you, buddy. And I'm like, can you not actually? I wanted to give him some shit to get off my plate. Fuck you. So earlier this week, I finally started exposing him, or I gave him a task that was on my plate for something that I just don't have the capacity to handle. And the other guy that could handle it also does not have the capacity to handle. I almost feel bad, but then I kind of don't. It's PLB code for one of the annoying banks. They won't have a new developer to help existing devs when he can assign them new bullshit projects, right? God, like one thing he had him do was like, oh, I want you to make a program that uses a barcode scanner and does things. And I'm like, fucking why? Stop it. And then we got acquired, and that project went out the window because we don't need that anymore. Then he's like, oh, I want you to make a program to split PDFs. We need to give it to a customer. And I'm like, just let me do that. I can get that done real quick, and we can have him, you know, get spun up on stuff I need help with, like a lot of help with. But anyway, we did that. In fact, with that split PDF bullshit, I actually wrote the bulk of that work. Split PDF exists on Unix, excuse me, to give to a customer. It's not. Do I have that on here? No. Fuck. What's the package for that? Shit. But there's a reason I couldn't use that. Button. Yeah. PDFTK, I tried that. That actually fucking broke. With the size of files we work with, that shits itself so fucking hard. So that one's a non-starter. There was one, oh god. Fuck. Linux. Split. This is gonna bug me now. Hang on. Poplar. That's it. Poplar is installed. Okay. What's the name of the command then? Poplar PDF. Documentation. Give me documentation. No, for the actual command. Damn it. Fucking. It's one of these. Separate. Yeah, okay. First page to extract. Last page to extract. I'm not doing it on page number. I'm doing it on bookmarks. Or outlines. That's problem one. I need the actual outlines. I need the actual bookmarks from the PDF. And then, I mean, I'd be building up a fucking script of this, essentially. But I need the actual pages to split out. Yeah, 'cause I thought of that, and like, PDF images doesn't work for what I need to do either. Yeah, there's a few reasons that I couldn't do that kind of thing. Actually, the real reason I couldn't use this is because it separates it into individual fucking files. Each page is its own goddamn file, which is a no-go. Yeah, and again, this is for a customer thing, so this has to be something that we can just like give them an executable and say, hey, run this, right? Yeah. So eventually I found a C# library that actually does what I needed to do without being brain dead. There's a bunch of libraries in Go that just don't fucking work because they're goddamn brain dead. But yeah, I found one that was under the fucking, it's under like the MIT license. I'm like, oh yeah, fuck it, we're using that. Let's go. So I did the bulk of the actual splitting of the thing. I needed to figure that out, how it was going to work, because intern wasn't going to figure that out. It's for a customer. Does also need to be for, yeah, it's going to have to be for Windows. That's another thing. It's Windows. So it's written in C#. C#.net, not framework. It's just .net, .net 8. But it also has to have a UI to it. It has to have buttons to click for dumbass customer. So it can't be a command line thing, right? There's two split PDF projects that we have at work. One of them is command line for internal use, and the other one is external use. That's GUI that you select the file and put it in this folder. Since when did exactly your print shop turn into an end user software provider? I discovered this program that we had out to a customer a few months back when we got a bill from iText about using their software and not open sourcing it, or using the library not providing source. And it was a Florida program. It was a program written in Florida. I had no idea about it until Boss Man comes to me and went, we need to fix this yesterday. And I'm like, fucking, what? Oh, God. So that's what sparked that and renewed my search for a sensible library to work with PDFs in code. Because any of the internal stuff that we use is a non-starter because it has to be given to a customer because that's the way they fucking wanted it or whatever the bullshit. I don't know. I was adding watermarks. Oh my God. Do you get GPL'd? Yes. And so what happened was they wanted to they were looking to my company was looking to turn around and go, okay, can we get an enterprise license from you so we don't need to go through all that bullshit, right? Was basically what we were asking. And the asking price for that was fucking absurd. And he's like, absolutely. And I was like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I was like, no, fuck you, no. So instead, because my boss like called me, like kind of panicked one day, and be like, hey, you do this open source shit, right? I'm like, oh, open code stuff, right? I'm like, what? You mean open source? Yeah, that. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Like, yeah, okay, what happened? Okay, so this iText shit's coming after us. We need them to just go away. How do we make it so this can go away? I'm like, okay, well, I was asking them to open source that code or whatever. And I'm just like, all right, well, does that particular thing have any customer information, any private information in it? No, not really. Okay, throw it on GitHub. Just throw it on GitHub. That'll do it. Throw it out there. Can you pay to not... Can I pay to not go through all that bullshit? Set up a GitHub Oregon repo. Yeah. So they pushed it to GitHub, I guess. Not under like a company account, I don't think. I haven't seen the code. I don't fucking know what it is. But that got them off our back. I think it was because the acquisition fucked it up, right? So iText came back and said, no, you can't initiate that contract because it's under this name, which is the old name of the company. You're not under that name. And he's like, well, shit. All right, well, go after bitch face from other company that we hate. The old CEO. They're doing church stuff now. Go after her. Okay. So we redirected that. Yeah. There is another time bomb with that library waiting to go off that I found out about not too long ago that I'm not going to mention here. But but anyway, so yeah, my boss was like, hey, we need this thing to the customer now. And he was anal about like, you know, oh, we need to do this right, license, I'm like, fucking, it's MIT, shut up. Okay, but what does that license mean? I'm like, fucking, it means do whatever the fuck you want, basically. All right, here's the text. Well, what do you mean? This is the full license text. This is all of it. I pulled it up on my screen. This is the entirety of the MIT license. It's like 2 paragraphs, right? Are you going after us? Is the people whose name it's under? Yeah, basically. I don't. It's stupid shit. I don't fucking know about it. Like, I don't know a lot of the details. Yeah. Yeah. Which the printer licenses will expire. But yeah, so I found a PDF library that does what I want it to do, and turned that into a command line program. But we can't really give out a command line program to a customer. Right? Gotta give out a GUI or something they can click on so they can use the damn thing. So that was a bit of a learning experience for the intern, or former intern. Excuse me. Navigating that and him making a build. I'll pull the code, compile it, run it. I'm gonna open up a DLL as a PDF, see what happens. Go. Crash! Fix it. Huh? How did you do that? Well, you see, if I just do this or this or this, or if you just drag and drop not PDF on top of the PDF splitter, that's what, is the first argument. So, I had him set it up so if you drag a PDF on it, it autofills a field or whatever the fuck. So if you do that for something that's not a PDF and you try it, uh-oh, program broke. I'm playing devil's advocate, right? Being like, oh, you need to fix that because that doesn't work. Huh? Yeah, you didn't think of that, did you? I did. Ha ha! We got that out the door today, so that's down to what it needs to be today. Anyway. Yeah, and the other libraries that I was looking at in Go, one of them, so the task I was trying to do was just find all the bookmarks or outlines and write out to a text file where every bookmark starts. All the page note, that's all I was looking for. And this one library that I tried, I forget which one it was, it loaded the PDF and then tried to optimize the PDF for whatever the fuck reason before extracting the bookmarks, which might work fine for like a 20 meg PDF or whatever. But I threw a 4 gigabyte PDF at it. Oh no, it wasn't even that big. It was like 300 megs. Only like 300-400 megs. It wasn't happy with that. Like at all. I let it go for 15 or so minutes on my i9. And I'm like, all right, no, I can't have it pinning a core doing this. Stop it. It wasn't even like, God, what was it? At first, it wasn't pinning a core. It was pinning disk I/O. I'm like, fuck it. I'll load the entire thing into memory. all 300 megs. We'll load that into memory, and then we'll work on it there. This is on my older laptop. And it went faster for about 2 seconds until it filled up all of RAM and Windows started paging to disk like fucking mad. Oops. So I was optimizing it by itself because the process of optimizing it actually did the extraction, right? Because the optimize like deduplicated images, deduplicated fonts, all that kind of bullshit, right? And in that process is where it like discovered, I think, bookmarks. So the export bookmark part of that was just, oh, return this list we already have, right? Thank you for that file, appreciate that. And again, for smaller PDFs, it works fine. And that's another thing I threw at former intern. He was using a test PDF that was pretty small, right? And his program worked real fast, right? Dumped out 10 PDFs or whatever in half a second. So I took that 300 megabyte file and I threw it at the program. And I had him, well, he was in a Teams call or whatever, right? And I showed him, I shared my screen, and he goes, oh, that's taking a while. I'm like, yeah. This is why I wanted some sort of like status update on the screen. This is why, right here. So I know what it's doing. Like, oh no. I'm like, yeah, there's 400,000 pages in this PDF with like 130,000 bookmarks. We're gonna need some sort of progress update. Because part of that, so like extracting all the bookmarks on that file takes about a second or two, right? To actually like get a list of all the bookmarks. And the way that PDF works, which I fucking hate, by the way, everything's a goddamn reference, including pages. So a bookmark or an outline references an object number, not a fucking page. It references a fucking object number. So what you gotta do is you have to, after you get the list of bookmarks, you have to iterate through all the pages in sequence and go, what is your object ID? Do I have a bookmark for that? No. Okay, we're gonna go to the next one. 400,000 pages of that. It also enable freeing more memory, make it seem like the lib is less memory heavy, but just assumes the optimization process is faster, cheaper than it is. Yeah. And again, that's what happens when you work on a small data set, when you're developing with that, right? Where, okay, yeah, it's really fast here on this file that's got 100 pages, but then you throw 300, 400,000 pages at it and it shits itself. And you're like, oh shit, I didn't think of that. In fact, that's why I can't use PDF TK for any of this stuff. The page count blows past the Java memory bullshit. I even tried increasing the memory of the VM, the memory allocation, and it blew past it again. I'm like, all right, well, I guess I can't use PDF TK. I think I divide and conquer that shit, binary tree and all. Well, so that one doesn't really matter for this program because it's not look for certain bookmarks. It's find all of the bookmarks. And there's a bookmark every 4 pages, right? So, like, for this use case, a search doesn't really matter. We have 100,000 bookmarks. Find the 4 pages for each. You know? And the 4 pages are going to be in sequence anyway, and we need the start and end for those, so, yeah. Well, this 40 meg file uses kind of a lot of memory. Let's auto-optimize it to free up some. Yeah. Oh, you're throwing 300 meg at it. Uh-oh. So, yeah, it kind of makes me want to... I keep saying this, and I keep, like, stopping myself. Right? It kind of makes me want to home grow a PDF library. And just saying that, oh God, no, wait, no, I can't I can't do that. No, stop, stop, stop. Bad. I can't be homegrown in a PDF library. Oh, shit. I'll say that on my list. Someone else needs to do it. I would... My ideal would be... my ideal situation is being able to work on that on the clock. And have that library open source. That would be my ideal. Being able to do it on company time and be able to share my work. Fun story, actually. An acquaintance of mine wrote his thesis on PDF. I couldn't fucking bear that shit. And that's the reason I haven't done it yet, is because it's going to be a headache. It will be a headache. PDF is a dog shit format. Like, complete dog shit. It's really tempting, but I also know enough about PDF to know it's a lot larger and trickier test than it sounds like. Yes. Yeah, it is a big task. Yeah, because so PDF has been around long enough and has been used widely enough that there are like a dozen different ways that certain things can be inside of a PDF. And different programs handle that shit differently. And maybe not the full dozen, but half a dozen of those ways are completely valid as far as Adobe or the spec is concerned, right? Problem with PDF, as any reasonably old and complex format, it has outgrown its usefulness and is basically just a monster with 8 heads by now. Yes. However, for generating PDF, yeah, sure. Rendering one, yeah, sure, I guess. Loading, modifying, resaving, go fuck off. Yeah, just jump off a bridge, please. Because yeah, once you start modifying it, you're not starting from a known state. Right? If you're generating it, like, you can generate whatever the fuck you want, right? It's in your own internal format or whatever, and then you just barf out a PDF at the end that you tweak the output so fucking Adobe PDF Acrobat, whatever the fuck, reads it, right? Oh, Firefox didn't error out displays? Fuck it, it's good enough, right? But as soon as you want to modify anything, oh, I don't like that image. I want to remove that image. That image shouldn't be there. I'm gonna get rid of that image. Fuck you. Good luck. Because displaying an image is like a handful of different ways of doing it. Displaying text, jump off a fucking bridge, first off. Because there's like more than one way to do that, and the more common way is the painful way, where every fucking letter in every fucking word is individually placed. Because fuck you. Because fuck you, actually. It's so terrible. It's so terrible. Do I have a PDF like example I could hang on. I need to find one that like won't dox me. And that isn't the PDF, the PLB standard, because this file here is literally just a bunch of fucking images. It's all that is. Okay, what does this one look like? You're good. That's true. Does yours compress, perchance? I don't have to decompress that thing. Polydactyl feel. Fucking what? Shit, do I know? Specs. Chapter. Oh, the actual PDF isn't in here, is it? Yeah, this is. ANSI one, right? Where was that actually? I don't remember where I have that PDF actually. Oh. Check the answer as a zip file. All right. Oh, if it's a zip file, it's probably my downloads actually. Okay, let me check that real quick. Downloads. Here? Let's see. No, not that. Not that. Oops, excuse me. How long ago was this? Whoop. Thank you. Can I jump to that? Let's get jump to that. Thank you. Oh, that's why I didn't find the download. It's named something weird. All right. Yeah, I've already got that download. Okay, good. That okay. Is that extracted? That even be extracted already? It is not. Okay. Extract. Bay. Oh fuck! I forgot about the fucking Bay font. The fucking Bay font. Oh my god! I can't. Oh Jesus! Oh boy! Oh yeah, okay. Was there a decompress or something? Damn it. Yeah, cause yeah. So this is all the text is in here. Okay, so there's some background for that font. Hakos Bales is a VTuber. She is an English language VTuber that speaks mostly Japanese at this point. During one of her streams, she was doing some Korean language practice, and this involved a lot of writing, right? And like all of chat was making fun of her, like, why is your Korean handwriting better than your English handwriting? And you know, they were making fun of her for it, which is hilarious. And then some mad lad put together her font. Of course, it's on archive.org. Beautiful. So yeah, it's a font of her handwriting, which is hilarious. Look at this. Look, oh my God. Like some of this shit, oh, that H. Okay. I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that a D? Oh. Was this a, did she, they told her about that, right? Yeah, okay, so yeah, this is a 28-second clip. Hang on. Let me pause that. I'm gonna go over here.
Anyway, but anyway, are you gonna install your handwriting font? Yes! So I saw the clip this morning. Someone made a handwriting font using my handwriting. That's absolutely insane. I'm going to download it, type something, and then post it on Twitter because that's actually insane. That's crazy!
Oh. Yeah, I think this is probably the additional stuff here. Because there was two versions of the font. One of them was just like, you know, what they could gather from stream, right? But I guess it was like missing a few or whatnot. So she went and completed the set. Fucking. This is not version 1. This version uses the handwriting provided by debate directly. and this is what that looks like. This is what that looks like. No. Okay, so a sane version of this terrible language looks like this. This is the sane version of that. But yeah, the PDF are all compressed. It was like a one-line change or something, right? Just say, oh no, use this font instead. It's fine. Because I remember, like you did it like immediately once you found out about the font. Like, oh, I'll absolutely need to do this. Oh, all right. Let me refill and take a piss. I'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. Ugh. I see what the font spec in Lua text. You can just point it to a font file. It just works. Just works. No. Anyway. What else do I have in this thing? Structure, diff, script. Git add that. Commit. Add draw image. The script. Excuse me. A draw image. If make file. It's the extract image stuff. Okay, so we're gonna add that in. Git add make file. Go dot star git add command extract images. Commit. Command add images. Command. No, you didn't say this. Oh no, that's unfortunate. There's not going to be one except as a fallback. I'll have to fight with that later. You just go for that. All right, this command takes NT data and chur data from extracted StudyBox ROMs and constructs images. The image data can contain both contain either background or sprite data. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I think there was there something ED. I think I want to chase that down. That do I have this stuff open somewhere? I do right here. Okay, get diff. No, get plog. That's what I want. Push that. It's fine. Post quantum bullshit. I don't care. I need to turn. Can I actually open this page yet? Oh, that page actually works now. They fixed it. By default, may be disabled by the warn weak crypto option in SSH config. All right, I'm turning that shit off. Weak crypto, my ass. Etc. Sudo vim, etc. SSH config. That's not the right password. Really? Hang on, while I do this off screen. I think I did it. What the fuck? Do you need the option? Hang on, I'm looking to see if it's set somewhere in one of these configs. Doesn't look like it is. All right. One with crypto. This one here. Here's another one. Yes, warnings are disabled by turning off a specific warning or by disabling all warnings. Warnings about connections that don't use post contact. This we disable using the no PQ key flag. No disable all warnings. Okay, that's what I want. Do I have to like have that inside of a host bullshit thing? In the host entry? Fuck off! I can't do that across the board? That's ass! Oh my god! Can't do that globally. That pisses me off. Oh, I guess a host star, right? Oh, but that's not actually highlighted. All right, I'm gonna over here. Quit. Good. All right, that worked. That worked. I already had a host star entry, so I just added it to that. Had some timeout stuff and whatever in there. And keep lives. All right. Good. That worked. Okay. ED, disable sprites. Which might be just disable sprite. Okay, so up one. Find. No. Grep. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Grep. Disable sprites. Dot. Underscore script data dot text. Bullshit. Okay, my command works. Just disable them. Wait a minute, none of them are actually ED? They're all E5. Oh. Well then. What I was gonna do is I was gonna look for a tape that had that opcode, but I guess that's just not a thing. Cool. SCR has a work thing. SH. Code. Bubba, StudyBox, unpacked ROMs, okay. Export, path equals $path. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. So you have a disable sprite, no S, which makes it likely that there's another disable sprite, so there's another disable sprite. Well, so I think, so disable sprites takes no arguments. And I believe this one disables all sprites. This one takes an argument. So I think this disables a single sprite. But I don't think that's ever used. That's the wrong one of that. Did you change anything in my codec every time you switch something on your screen? I'm scrolling this right now. It artifacts badly. Really? Really? I didn't change anything in my codec. My bitrate's 5000K. It shouldn't artifact that badly. Can you get a clip of it? If I scroll like this, can you get a clip of it? How badly it artifacts? I do want to see. I don't know. I'd love to find out. Actually, I could just fucking... open my own fucking stream. Mute it though. Whoa, whoop, whoop, mute it though. Okay, do that. Oh, that doesn't artifact for me. Thanks for nothing, Twit. Well. So they're re-encoding it, and they're re-encoding like ass. Cool. All right. I do want that new fucking OBS, by the way, for the multi-stream bullshit, the multi-encoding whatever the hell. I want that. I need, in order to do that though, I need to update my stream machine to the newer Debian version that was released. And I'm nervous with that. Because I've got a kernel module for my capture card that I remember a while back. I don't know if it's still running this version, but I had to modify and manually compile that to get it to work because the kernel module was broken on Debian for whatever reason. Something on one of the function signatures changed basically. And yeah, the the module didn't like that. So can I just recompile OBS from source? No, I can't. I've tried that route. There's some dependencies that are not available on that I can't compile on my current version of Debian because of library bullshit. So yeah, I need to actually upgrade to current stable. I'm on old stable now for my stream machine, so I need to upgrade to stable. It's just something that I've been putting off, honestly. It's probably fine. Probably. So, I don't know. And if it doesn't work, I mean, if the upgrade happens and something breaks, what will break is my capture, right? So I'll still like be able to open OBS and like get stuff and all that kind of bullshit, right? Debian 10 server cries and Frank. What is mine on right now? What is the actual number? Hang on. What the fuck do I call this? What the hell is the host name? Okay, just that. Cat, etc. Debian version. I'm on 12 right now. You're on like old stable or some shit. You're on one that's not supported right anymore, are you? Hang on. Wait a minute. End of LTS. Oh, you're on Buster. Oh no. That was 3 years ago that the security support stopped. Long term was last year, and I have a feeling you don't get the paid extended long term support. I assume that's not what you're doing. Oops. As I said, it's crying. Yeah, so I'm on Bookworm right now, which is old stable. I need to get it up to Trixie. I mean, you'll still get updates until next year. Security updates. But yeah, it needs to be brought up to date. 6.1. What am I up to here? 6.17. Okay, well. Yeah. Hold up, Sid is on 6.12? Really? Okay. Unstable 6.15. Unstable. I'm okay. I thought unstable ran a little faster than that one. All right. How can I easily check? There's a file. No. Etc. I'm not on fucking Debian. That's why it's not here. Jesus. Hang on. No, SSH StudyBox. Now I'm on Debian. Alright, Debian version. Bullseye. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not as bad. It's still technically supported. LTS until next year. LTS until next year. Not great, not terrible. I think when I started with this machine over here, with my StreamBox, it was on 11. And I've since upgraded to 12. And now I need to upgrade again to 13. 11 on all machines? Uh-oh. I think my... Oh, my web server's on 11. Uh-oh. My SeedBox is 11.10. Ew. Wanna know how you update? What, do you reinstall everything? I need to run updates on shit, though. But, I mean, it's not that far out of date. We're okay, I suppose, for now. Previously noticed due to the SSH bullshit with a post-quantum key shit because the SSH on Bullseye is not getting updated to a newer version where that warning goes away. Oh. I'm not sure if my desktop is even on Debian at the moment. I haven't booted in a while. Let's call on home disk and use multiple for root only. And reinstall root only. I mean, that's one way of doing it, I guess. Yeah, okay. No. It's one way of doing it. I could probably get mine set up that way, honestly. Well, I mean, I could probably work. I'd probably be fine with a system set up like that. I'm phrasing it weird, I know. But I'd have to like start kind of from scratch doing that, right? A little bit. I would need to get everything set up to do it that way. Yeah, I've already got like all of my stuff that I use all the time, either buried in home or on a mount somewhere. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out a backup strategy. Yeah, my backup strategy for stream stuff is just open OBS on here, on my main machine. I need to like get all my settings and shit over. It'll work, but I just haven't done that yet. I don't have to. That's ideal. I don't have to bother with it, you know. But yeah. For Debian, mostly just done in-place upgrades, but yeah, I usually take a backup first just in case, even though I don't think Debian has failed me yet on that. Yeah, Debian hasn't failed me yet on that. Debian is a stable one, and for my stream machine, like the only thing on that really, is OBS, and the capture card stuff. It does fucking nothing else. So there isn't really much to break on that one. So whatever. Yeah, I don't have any like data on here, like backup streams or whatever. I don't record anything, right? So none of that's even on there. Yeah. Need to back up at least one Postgres database. I need a backup solution for stuff. I don't have one, and it makes me nervous. yeah, I know which one. I really want fucking tape backups. I really fucking want tape backups. 'Cause I have so much shit. They ended all the songs already? God damn. I need to get back to curating my local library off of that stuff. I need to get back to that. Yeah, because so I've been converting shit so I can bring it into my car and listen it on the road. I need to get back into that. I need to get back to that. The ratings are not transferred. Okay. No. Alright, so I wanted to find one of those. I guess I couldn't. That's not happening. Just stats. Help. I could, but it's not because it's messy. Yeah. Oh, like importing the ratings? Are you gonna do that, or no? Dervish for regular backups at one point. Dervish. Mostly does the files and all stuff like dumping databases first. Base dirt, output dirt. Base dirt. Okay, so just stats. Base dirt's here. Stat. What the fuck? No. ROM stats. That's what it was. Just stats from here into ROM stats. Never fucking used. God damn it. It wasn't one of these. Like that draw screen thing that we figured out a while back. Or no, was it draw and show screen? Load ROM screen. That's what that was. That guy. Okay. A1. Yeah, we figured that one out. Yeah. TypeScript called together, just used to import testing data. It kind of works, but it's annoying to use at the moment since it's capsule the database in a way where you can't access it from the outside. Ah, Docker stuff. Gotcha. Wow. It's a solution that uses rsync with hard links? What the fuck? It saves space on the backup server along with stuff like rules for auto-removing some, but not all old backups. Ew. Ew. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, so one of the challenges that I would have is the space. Like the one of the big challenges for me is like, all right, I need the space somewhere else to put this stuff as well. And then like, because I've had rsync style backups in place before for website crap. But I just don't have the raw space for one backup. Forget about fucking 2 or more. Right? Very easy to recover specific files from the backups. Theoretically, I have an API endpoint exposed that could handle a lot of shit. Never really tested it. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that one. All right. Unknown A9. That's used a lot of places. This guy. Let's see what that guy's doing. Is it A9? No. Star dot not script data dot text. All over the place. Okay. Oh, it's using English 1. Okay. Perfect. Nope. Head on that. And 50. Over there. And then this guy. Unknown A9. Single command. All right, let's look for this guy. That's not the button I want. I want that button. Handler A. Restore tiles. Okay, data ID uses lookup into there. Updates, restores name table. Looks like it works on a portion of the screen, not the full screen. Okay, so that's just gonna be restore tiles. I already had a thing for that. Decode. Actually, I want to go back up. Vim decode. X that. Code for all of them. That's one of the hard links. Having, say, 4 backups that all act as full backups in terms of how they are used takes very little extra space above the one full backup. But yeah, does require having enough space for that backup. Now, yeah, that's my initial issue is I don't have the space for that backup, right, for the initial one. Because ideally what I want to back up is my main machine and my media server. A media server right now is sitting at the fuck is the what? The hell did I name that thing actually? Give me a second. I remember now. Okay. I remember what I named that machine. About 6 terabytes right now, give or take. No, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, so it's sitting at like 6 terabytes of data. So I would need at least that. All right. And that's just for my media server. Right? Now. I think that's true for any backup, although some solutions you turn on tape allow for compression. Well, tar doesn't do any compression, but yeah, the tar.gz or whatever the hell, yeah. I do want tape backups. That's one thing I do want. But getting into that is an expensive first step, and a less expensive continuation. But the entry into that is kind of expensive, right? Rack mount tape drive. Fucking eBay, because why not? Yeah, those are kind of old, aren't they? $500? That isn't that bad. What's the interface on this fucker? Oh! Alright. Ethernet. Some other shit. But, yeah. I have to do a bit of backup for this stuff. A bit of research for this again. 'Cause I would want something that's like current tech that's currently supported, not some like secondhand drive. Well, there's not one. $2,000 for it for the drive. Woo. Yeah. Data. Sometimes the data, e.g. from the media server, don't really require multiple backups as the data doesn't change. You just get more of it. It makes it easier. Yes. Yeah, the media server one, like it's one backup for a lot of it, right? And then it'd be supplemental little ones here and there. Well, 10 meg should do it. No, I need like 20 terabyte tapes at a time or some shit, right? Or 20 gig tapes rather. At a time. I a while back I got a spindle of Blu-ray discs, single layer Blu-ray discs. So they're like what, 25 gig a pop or whatever. And I started to use those, or tried to use those for backup stuff. At least they are 25 for a single layer, right? SBX compatible. So I have like Blu-ray backups of some stuff somewhere, but I don't know if those discs are still good. Because of the rewritability or the writability of those discs. Like the one of the layers is a fucking organic layer, right? So it can decompose essentially. Which is what you don't want your data to do, is decompose. I need to find those and see if they're still good. And then I need to actually. I need to find my Blu-ray drive actually, because if it's the one that's in my stream machine, because that's the only one that has any spare SATA or fucking bays, that drive doesn't work anymore. At least not correctly. I tried ripping a CD with it the other day, and that didn't work. It's choppy as all hell, and I don't know why. Yeah. Most data ports, even tape, requires regular refresh. Just some formats need it less often than others. Yeah, I think the Blu-ray stuff, or at least some of the CD stuff some of the CD stuff that I have, degrades a lot faster than your typical archival hardware formats. Yeah. I actually watched a video yesterday. It was Adam Savage. I think that's his name, right? Mythbusters guy. Who went to one of the archival places in Hollywood for one of the big studios, or a handful of studios or whatever. And the archivist there was going over the different formats they have and the different things that they have to do to make sure that they can preserve these things. And a lot of the older formats need to be frozen because they will degrade. And what was it? Shit, the vinegar shit, the vinegar stain or whatever the hell, where it would the material that the film is made out of will deteriorate and decompose into vinegar, and then just destroy the medium. Yeah. And the newer stuff don't use those chemicals, so they don't degrade in the same way. So they don't need to be frozen, for instance, right? I mean, they still need to be kept in vinegar syndrome. Thank you. They still need to be kept in like a decent condition, a decent area, right? Like they can't have it outside, for instance, right? Like they need to like control the moisture and all that kind of stuff in the air. But it's a little easier than, you know, the older stuff to handle. Yeah. How you doing, by the way, Trap? Welcome. So yeah, I mean that plate, like, don't keep it in the sun. You keep it in the sun, it's gonna cook it. You know, like, don't do that. All the plastic is gonna become brittle, and then you look at it weird, and it's gonna fall apart. Actually, years ago, I traded a TV to an aunt, right? So my parents rather, were getting rid of a CRT, and my aunt wanted it, right? She's giving it to my aunt, and my aunt had a shitty CRT. I'm like, they're like one input kind of thing, right? Kind of small, right? I'm like, hey, I'll take it for my retro bullshit, whatever. I get it into the car, and I can hear plastic cracking as I'm getting it into the car. I'm like, oh, this isn't a good sign. Drive home, get it out of the car, get it into my apartment, have a good look at it. CRT screen is held to the case with 4 bolts, 4 large, beefy bolts in each of the 4 corners. One bolt was holding it in because all the others, the plastic shattered. I was able to peel the plastic back with my hand, and it just shattered everywhere. Eventually, I got it like all compacted, shattered it down into just like one little cardboard box, and then I just had a tube. I'm like, oh, well, shit. Eventually, I got rid of the tube because my aunt, they got a flat screen, and they wanted to get rid of the CRT. So I'm like, oh, I'll take that one because that was the good CRT. That's the CRT I have now. That's that one. That's CRT right there. So it's a flat screen CRT with the tube on the front of it's flat. A big bastard though. Old plastic, yeah, very brittle. And it was a cheap TV too, so like it wasn't a high quality anything. It was a cheap piece of shit. It had cable in, coax in, and nothing else. Nothing else, I don't think. I don't think it had any like input channels or whatever the hell. It might have had like one on the front, right? Like a video and mono audio, and nothing else. This guy is a lot better than that. This guy's got some inputs and whatnot, and stereo even. It's got stereo. But yeah. All right. We'll do the stats again. Okay. Let's show screen. Yeah. Oh, it's A9. I didn't rebuild this shit. code. You know what? I'm also gonna do that. There we go. That's better. That's better. All right. Unknowns. 18, 7, 3, 41, 74. That's the next highest, right? 9A. Grep. 0x 9A. English 5, 12, 2, 4, 8. Oh, those aren't English. Those are something else. Okay, well, we're going to go into English 5. No, we're going to go into English 12 because it's sooner. Yeah, so let's open that up real quick. Open 12. Come on. Import labels. Good. Fairly common, just not as much as the others. Yep. Yeah, so I'm going like with the most common to the least common, basically. So. Yeah. All right. What did I say it was? 9A? 9A. A9. I don't have that. Ah, god damn it. StudyBox. Firmware? 9A. Handler 9D58. Okay. Go to 9D58. Handler 9A. Right there. APU shit. Turn off NMI. Load a byte. Store it there. That looks familiar. RAM bank swap flag. Byte 4435. 443. Yeah, 35. Okay. So that APU status. And this doesn't. This is just disable audio. That's all that is. All right, well. That was easy. I don't know why it has to turn off NMI for that, though. I don't understand that, but sure, whatever. All right, we don't need to do that. Alright, that's all that was. On the audio engine in the middle of turning it off. It doesn't do any wait to see if it's not in NMI. But even then, this code's running outside of NMI. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's to keep... Maybe it is a race condition on the status of these bytes here. That's possible. I could see that, I guess. Yeah. Alright, well. I didn't rebuild. Unknown. Also be the usual turning off stuff without too much reason. Yeah. All right, 99. 99. Wow, okay. 5, 9, 12. Okay. That's also in this script. Wow, okay. Chicks, how you doing? Welcome. Unknown. Push word 7,000, and then it. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the fact that it pushes something and then it's got an argument. Okay. All right. And of course, I don't have that one as a breakpoint. Neato. Let's yeah, let's all right, we're gonna search for $1.99 9D1C. Okay, go to 9D1C. More audio shit. Okay. Handler 99. Argument A goes into there. Argument A+1 goes into there. Load that. Okay, these are audio things. Edit label. Audio. So you have tools for your tools to attack the beast, right? Yeah, so I've got God, I am so many layers deep here, right? Okay, so I've got the .StudyBox file, which is the ROM, right? I have a tool to extract all the segments and packets and all that kind of shit in that ROM. That's where I get actually I could just do all these files, right? That's where all these files are. Then on top of that, I have my decompiling thing, the script decompiling, right? Which is this stuff over here, which takes some of these files, these ones specifically, the .dats, script data.dats, and decodes them into a somewhat readable thing, right? This guy here, these guys. I've also got another script, another program that kind of does that, but doesn't write out the code. It just gathers a bunch of stats across everything and writes that out to a single file. Right? Two separate programs. But those programs I run from a bash script. So yeah, I'm like 4 different programs and tools deep in this right now. and earlier in last stream, I was working on a tool that took different data, the image data. So the here's a good examples. So the stuff that's NT data, CHR data. These guys are pairs of data essentially. We're taking those and I'm making images out of them, so I can get like. The name table shit broke. What? God damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. This is what a broken name table looks like, by the way. This is what that looks like. Fuck. I'm not switching gears to this. I've moved away from working on this stream. God damn it. This is more of this is more correct. This stuff over here. Program to run your program on data your program made from your data. From data your program grabbed from other data. So yeah. It's a few layers deep here. And we're a few layers deep. We're reinventing the whole thing. The engineers even work? Well, so I'm reversing the whole thing, right? I'm figuring out how all this shit works. Right? Like the work with these things, I need to figure out how to decode it so I can do the reverse of that of encoding it, right? Into that format. Now, actually, did I rerun that script after I broke it? No, I wanted to actually run that, not. Fuck. Shit. I know why. 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 Shit, what's not get it's go mod tidy you? No. Tidy? Go mod update? What the fuck is it? No. What? I didn't change anything. No. I did push that, right? Yeah, I pushed it. No. You have to live before or after you. I got it before I push the fix. So I need to update the shit here. Go get. Fuck. can command and then extract images. There we go. There, I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. And then, I have that open somewhere. There we go. There we go. That's better. Okay. Crisis averted. All I know is that someone peeked at the FDS BIOS code. What's this? I know that there's currently an effort going on the NestDev Discord on disk system research. I haven't been following along, but I've seen the channel and people talking about stuff in there. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't want to do diff. I want to do git add. Update that. Dependency? Endency or andency? Endency, right? Endency. Yeah, okay. We're good. We're good. God fucking damn it. Do we know that, or do we just know that FTS and SVX both use the same code for some things? What was it? The controller code was the same? The controller polling code is the same? Right? Because you were the one that pointed that out, right, Ninja? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Kernel core is identical, and the 300 buffer is nearly the same. Right. That's the oh god, what? Viewer 300 buffer. This shit. That's was that like writing shit to the PPU? Yeah. Okay. Yep. But do you know that one lifted from the other, or could have both been using a common library or something? Oh. So I know on well, in the West, the support from Nintendo was basically non-existent. That said, the StudyBox was made by a Japanese company, so there's a good chance that they had more support. The FDS BIOS was the library for a handful of devs. Really? Well, there's the answer to that, I guess. Just grab shit from it. When did the disk system come out? 86. Wow, that's earlier than I thought it would be, actually. All right. Yeah. Oh, wow. Discontinued in 1993, the device. The software was discontinued in 2003. And the technical support was discontinued in 2007? What? That's a lot later than I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie. A lot later. Sounds off the phenomenon certainly use the BIOS routines and variables. Huh. I didn't know that. It's pretty late. Yeah, into the 2000s? For a fucking Famicom accessory? Jesus. It's very late. Yeah. God. Alright. Okay. 10 years after the hardware? 20. Or no, yeah, I'm sorry, yeah, 10 years after the hardware is discontinued. Give or take. Yeah, I already closed it. There used to be a web page announcing the discontinuation of FDS servicing. Oh my god. ROM stats. Okay, we're looking back in here. Oh, right, 99. Looking at 99. We're just turning the shit on. Which is enabling. Wait, sweet, 4,000, hang on, let me remember the reference. PPU, no, that's not a PPU stuff, that is APU, actually. Okay, we're looking at 4001. Sweep unit. Enabled, period, negate, shift. Oh, the sweep unit enabled. Period. Negation and the shift? What? Not sure I understand, but sure. There's properties for that, though. APU status 4015. This guy, writing that. Enable channels. Okay, so this is audio enable then. That's what this one is. 36, 37, 38, 39. Word 4436. 2 bytes. Edit. Word 4438. 2 bytes. Something audio. Something audio. Arg A for up 99. From up 99. Yeah, that's a very good small period. Surprising coming from Nintendo. Yeah. 46, 47, 48. Something. Byte 4446. Reset in op 99. Edit this. Reset in op 99. Edit. Byte 4447. Byte 4448. So yeah, this is just enable audio, I'm gonna say. Enable audio. Disable 99. Enable audio. Okay, edit that. And then go into here, and then go into here. Open read only. Yoink. Paste. Libder. Libder. There we go. Added more shit to the script. Unknown. All right. 18. 41. 97. I guess I don't have that one set up either. Oh, I do. Okay. I don't have 98 though. Let's figure out where 98 is real quick. D409. Okay, D409. Edit label. Handler. 98. What are? Let me find the others I'm missing. All right, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D, E, F. 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, A, I'm missing B. 9B, 8, 2, 4, D. Because that is over here. All right. Neat. That's one of the what's it, the halts. Do I have that set up as a halt? Probably. Yes, I do. Right there. Okay. C, D, E, 9, F. Don't know what that is. ACF1. I don't like how many arguments this has. Attributes, uh-oh. Writing shit to the... Oh, this might be like drawing, like a box or some shit. I like box drawing shit. Alright, 9F, is that used anywhere? Oh, yeah, that's the one that's 42, okay. Oh. When you go through the outcodes and add all the handlers, and here you are actually doing it? Yeah, well, 'Cause I need to, honestly. We will come back to 9F, though. That's the next one we're going to look at in earnest. Or 9F, yeah, that one there. A0. Where the hell is that one? Is that one that I... No, I don't have it labeled as anything. Okay. B-A-B... No, A-B, A1. Okay, go to A-B, A1. Oh. Is this one used? Handler, A0. Probably no handle right there. Actually, God damn it! That's one of the unused ones. That's one of the fucking unused ones. Son of a bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4 is another unused one. Okay. AC-18. Turn on NMI immediately. What the fuck? Wait loop. If you stuff and then returns. No. That's something else. That's also something else. What the fuck? Okay, JSR to that. JSR to that. Okay, cool. Label 6C56, which is an RTS. This is also another one that isn't using any of the tapes that I can see. So that's cool. 0. Okay, yeah. Over here. Label 6C57. Or whatever's in that. F. Load that. Turn off the low bit, or the high bit. Turn on the high bit. Mask. Blue emphasize? Blue emphasize. Really? Okay. Interesting. Huh. Down here. Let me see the emphasize stuff. It's like a toggle. Toggle it, turn NMI on. And wait, NMI's... Is NMI off at this point? for timing debugging like you've done. Ooh, could be just visual appearance. Yeah, possible. Load store, load that branch equal to somewhere. Label 6C41. Right down there. Okay. I don't think that was emphasis. That's the high bit, isn't it? This one turns it off, and everything except the so it removes the high bit, which is blue. Emphasis blue. This one ORs it, which turns it on. Emphasis blue. Right? Oh, shit, no, that's show sprites. Yeah, you're right. Wait a minute. I had the nibble backwards. Because that'd be 80 or 7. Yeah. Yeah. So that's... not emphasis. Toggle sprites. Toggles... sprite enable. Yeah. The fuck? Toggle it. Turn that on. Turn on NMI. Oh, that branch equal down to here. So it's not equal. It loads up 60, which was from B1. Clears carry, adds argument C, stores it back. This is the high byte. Okay, so all right, if it's equal, it adds argument C to that word. And then falls into adding argument B to that word. And then waits. That's the length of the wait. It's like a flash or some shit. Label 6C1F. That's a loop. Where's Y come from? Argay, okay. Byte 0754 up. What is this? What up code is this? A4. A4. Didn't see that anywhere else. So this. Where is this actually written? Unknown currency. Way the fuck up here. That's in the reset code. Really? This has to be some kind of debugging thing. Right? So it turns off whatever that switch is at the very beginning. And then, yeah. That's weird. Some toggle debug thing or whatever. Yeah, arguments A and B are a wait. I'm sorry, arguments C and D are a wait. A is a multiplier for that wait. so weird. Yeah, anyway, I'm not looking into that one anymore. Okay, so labels. Handler, A form up to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, B, 0. 1 and 2 aren't anything, are they? I have this one already labeled. What the fuck? Enable, disable. What? Yeah, it's enable, disable, but it's also a loop multiplier because it puts that in Y, and that Y is used for this loop. So if it's 0, don't loop no times, and so it doesn't loop. Or if it's 1, it loops 1 time. If it's 2, it does this outer loop 2 times. See yeah. Transfer A to Y, transfer Y to A, push it, do all the bullshit, pull A, put it in Y, decrement, loop. Yeah. All right, B1. Why the fuck don't I have that one? So I have it labeled here. AB45. That'll be 1. 2 hex string. Is that what we determined? It was converting to hex? Or the argument as unsigned hex decimal. Okay, well, there we go. And label. 2 hex string. B2. AB93. Is this one used? Yes. A single goddamn use. What? This is so far into that too. Wait, what? Controller, LSR, and it store. What the fuck? Wait, huh? Wait. This is some weird, like, input shit. Like, huh? Is that the microphone? Is it? What's the 4016? Yeah. So, nope, go forward. Not those registers. I need the memory map.io. Input devices. Where? Hang on. So I'm never actually like looking for these. Pin out bullshit. I don't want pin out. No, I need data line. There it is. Famicom. It is a microphone. What? Is that like... that's not a loop, is it? It's in a loop. What? So that's literally just like read microphone. I hate that. Hold up, this doesn't have... Wait a minute. Opcode, arg count, op count, return count. Oh, right, because, yeah, argay isn't populated at the beginning there, which is why it just... It's straight up store something. That, yeah. It doesn't take anything from the stack. It puts something onto the stack. So 1 and then a 1 or 0, and it subtracts whatever the result of that is, and it puts it in that variable. Okay, got it. Okay. Yeah, reads the mic. Okay. Big mic. Do 3. That's one of the unused ones, right? Yep, that's an unused one. Okay. Zero or FF depending on mic input as the ASM routine sets it to 0 or 1. Yeah. Oh no. So that's one of the tapes that is less trivial to play through because I think God, I don't remember if that was the math or the science. One of them, like, you need like to look at workbooks, I think, to really be able to get through it easy. They're like, oh, what's the answer to question whatever in the workbook? It's like, oh, fuck, I can't. It's either guesswork or I'm solving it by reading the workbook, and I don't have the workbook kind of thing, right? So, yeah. I'm not 8-8. I see that one being used a lot. Go to location. Quick glance. Audio ship. There's like a beep or something like that, right? Because the other audio stuff uses that string to code bullshit. I'm not sure where that is in here. But yeah. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, C0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, and F, D0, 1, 2, and 3. Of course, those are both unused. Of course. Yeah, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A. B, C, D, E, F. Okay, so from DB, which does look like it's used. 7. C is 88. I hate it already. It's just, oh, it's like a divide or some shit, isn't it? How many arguments does this fucker have? DC. Five. Jesus. What the fuck? I'm not awake enough to look through that. Oh god. No, actually that's not shifting, that's... Yeah. Wait, does that not return anything to the fucking stack? What the fuck does it do? Oh, it's more shit down here. Oh, okay. Okay, this is actual. This is some update shenanigans. All right. That's some sort of animation thing or whatever. That fucks with attribute data. Yeah. I don't know, where's this again? C, D, E, F, 0, E0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, and F. F, 0, 1, 2. A bunch of these are halts, though, aren't they? Maybe. Where'd that stop at? F2. Yeah, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are all halts. They might even go to the same spot, honestly. No, ACEE. Okay. I've already got that one set. F3. All go. Okay. 824D. Handler 81. Which also handles a bunch of them. Okay. Can you hit the RDS first? The first RDS system were involved. Yeah. Oops, excuse me. 7, 8, 9. 9 is something different. F9. Little bit of that word, RA. Translated to a byte. Is this? How do I return? 742. Oops. Hide byte of that. Oh Jesus, this is used everywhere. Not everywhere, but not sure what that is. That's one of the reset routines, isn't it? Every data table. Restore that. Restore. But what the hell? This is in another handler. It looks like. Maybe. Don't know what that is. What the hell? Label 4C84. Dead code. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, that's an interesting one. All right, don't really know what that does. That's cool. Dead or used indirectly. As a handler. C84. Nope. Not used indirectly, so that's just not used. Or, well, I mean, technically, I guess it could be used in a script, but why? It's all it's doing is a fucking like pop word or some shit, like a pop from a variable, which is that we have a different on a specific variable. So, but you can do that with a different set of instructions. AB FC B126 yeah, C. Oh god. FD is another halt. FE There's a character for the. Okay, yep. FF. That's the brake engine one. Brake engine. Yeah. All that code does is set a word, so who knows? Yeah, who knows? I don't know. All right. Well, there's a little more of them. A little more of them. I just noticed it was midnight. No wonder I'm so fucking tired. Okay. All right, let me commit these real quick. All right. So, enable audio, disable audio, restore tiles, and read mic. Well, let me git add script instructions commit. Okay, well, we're not that. No, 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 no. Okay. Script add 0x99 99 0x9a 0x a9 0xb2 and 0xbc outputs. There's 99 enable audio 0x9a audio comment. Oh yeah, DC wasn't actually added. Good point. Rex B2. Wait, Mike. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rex A9. Oh, good. Ship that data. We're also going to export labels. All right. I need to go pass out. So, I'm gonna see if anybody's live quickly, and then we're gonna hop off after that. But give me a second to see if anybody is live, because it is midnight. But yeah, I should be back on Sunday. Probably do more of this. Probably. Yeah, let's go over here. It's fine. Yeah, I may or may not have a broken setup if I decide to update tomorrow, and then if I do decide to update, if it breaks. But yeah, come with me to say hi. I would really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.